kind of feel that both teams, BA, are a little bit anxious and nervous, but an exciting kind of nervousness. So let the season begin. I'm glad we're starting.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Leonard in at the three. Here's Lillard following the score by Los Angeles. Down low. Here's Klingon. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
I love it. When Klingon starts throwing that weight around, he'll knock you out of position.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. There's a screen, pulls up on the wing, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, BA, they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
Count that bucket.
If you play your role well like Jones Jr. did there in the pick and roll, scoring chances will come your way.
To the paint. Here's Klingon. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Zubats with a screen on Holiday. Harden, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Well, he is a legit 7 feet tall, so how hard can it be for Zubats to find the rim? I mean, he's already up there.
To the wing on the left. Lillard looking around from 13. Off the left rim and out.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Jones with a screen on Holiday. Harden, the pass to Jones. Who was stolen by Lillard. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Avdia against Jones. Avdia passes to Lillard. Clock at 4, driving to the basket. Lays it up and banks it in. Lillard's got 5 points.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Harden into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
Now here's Lillard. 5 points in the game.
That's exactly what you want to see. Your big man playing big. Strong board.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Here's Lillard. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. He's got 7.
He is in a groove. You can tell he's playing with a lot of confidence.
It seems like we're still in Dame time here in the NBA. Lillard is as efficient as ever, Clark.
Well, BA, we're talking about a guy who scored 70 in a game before. Lillard can show you and give you some all-time scoring nights. I mean, that's how you get your own time zone, by doing what he's done throughout his career.
Here's Lillard. Got a hand on it.
Excellent at guarding the rim. When you challenge Zubats like this, he'll make you regret that move.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Klingon with a screen. To the inside. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 7 for 7. Out to the wing. Holiday against Harden. Over Holiday. Again, Los Angeles.
Very efficient from the mid-range. Harden Doesn't need a lot of wiggle room to feel comfortable shooting that shot.
Avdia against Jones. Avdia can't get it to go. The Clippers lead by 3. Left side, Harden. Over Holiday. Here's Zubac. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
It's Lillard with the drive. And the dunk by Lillard.
I don't care who you are, what kind of defender you are. It's not easy to stay in front of Lillard.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. So it's Los Angeles now. It's a 3-point game. Harden against Holiday. Outside Jones. Pass to Zubac. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little...
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Los Angeles up 5. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the point. The Clippers lead by 5. Some nice signs of progress for the Blazers last season.
And from that, renewed contracts for head coach Chauncey Billups and the front office. This is a young team that competes and shows a bright future.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Dunn. Zubac with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. And they were solid in the steals category, top 15, a team you couldn't fall asleep against when handling the rock.
And what saved them in a lot of games, the second chance points. They were relentless on the offensive glass.
Coming in fast and furious, Leonard refusing to slow down.
Lillard outside. Dave makes his move. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Boy, the ability to knife inside and convert. Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
Harden from outside. Portland grabs the miss. The last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor. It just put too much pressure on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Harden to pass to Jones. He takes it in. And the dunk by Jones.
Yeah, he's got his master's degree in dunking. Derrick Jones Jr. can throw it down on everybody.
Blazers trail by 7. After going undrafted in 2016, Derrick Jones Jr. carved out an important role for himself, Clark.
Yeah, he really did, and it was all about refinement. Early on, BA, he was seen almost exclusively as just a dunker, but now he's a valuable 3-and-D guy. Credit to him for refining that part of his game, improving as a three-point shooter, and continuing to impact the game at the defensive end.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Down low. Here's Klingon. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Clingan, it must be easy to jam it.
Holiday against Harden. The baseline J is on the way. Here's Zubac. Rejected by Clingan.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Clingan was a big factor in him finding that block.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition three there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Harden scanning the floor. Zubac inside, guarded by Clingan. Zubac's shot is off.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The Clippers third.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Harden against Holiday. Pass to Zubac. Outside Jones. On the wing, Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Here's Zubac. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Zubac dominating on the offensive glass and getting one of his own there.
And here's Lillard. 15 points in the game. Here's Clingan. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Clingan's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Avdia, good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Harden with it. Kamara on him. Harden misses. It's Lillard with the drive. And the dunk by Lillard.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Portland. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back.
We need a department store intercom. Attention all ballers, attention all ballers. We have a missing defense, paging the defense.
Now let's take a moment.
Living in the lane, terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
We've got Drew Holiday, Toumani Camara out there with Avdia. Then it's Donovan Clingan, and it's Lillard in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Lillard converting inside. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Lillard outside. Pass to Avdia. Lillard with the ball. Harden picks him up. Three-pointer, Holiday. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 7 assists in the game. Harden against Holiday. Outside Harden. Here he goes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Klingon.
Hey, Harden is seeking contact. He is hunting bodies when he drives. He's so good at just getting his body into the path of the defense.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing tomorrow, Black. And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Clippers trail by 3. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Out to the right wing. Here's Zubac, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
This is where Zubac looks to score from. I mean, he's much more effective the closer he is to the basket.
Now here's Lillard, defended by Dunn. Now Lillard, 21 points in the game. Klingon with a screen. Lillard into the lane. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, and Klingon is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. 4th, Ivica Zubac.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 3. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Dunn with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. And he lays it in on the break.
Boy, if you don't stick Dunn, he'll burn you, and badly. Great quickness down the floor.
Lillard left side.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Portland shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success. Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
He gets it in there. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Again, the miss by Portland. The Clippers in the lead. 1:44 left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
A proven score. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up the points.
Here's Avdia. Drops in the layup for 2. Avdia's got his second basket of the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Jones with a screen on Holiday. Harden the pass to Jones. Now the Blazers moving it up. Kamara with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Avdia against Zubac. Now here's Avdia. He's closely guarded. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Jones. It's 2-on-1. The finish! And the dunk by Jones.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Lillard outside. And there's the drive. Dame on the take.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
The Clippers have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Here's Harden. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Avdia left side. And the 3 off target. And for the Clippers, their shooting has been incredible. 72%. Pass to Zubac. Zubac, screen. Here's Leonard. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Klingon.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
James Harden, he's been the guy. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at the 5, down low. Pass to Klingon. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 8 assists in the game.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
And then Harden with the jam.
Anytime you can give Harden the ball in the two-man game, that is one of your best plays. Let him go to work and get the best shot available.
And it's Lillard penetrating, and the shot's good. Lillard's got 12 points here in the second half.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Inside. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period, he finally drains one.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
And Allie, thank you for that. And the dunk by Lillard.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Harden. Harden missing again. Portland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Lillard. Wow! Lillard with the jam!
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Harden. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there. Oh, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Harden drives in. Rejected by Klingon. Avdia. Another shot. Oh, what a move. Zubac pulls it down. The Clippers trail. Jones sets a screen. Drives to the hoop. Oh, the stuff!
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
Klingon with a screen. Now here's Lillard, defended by Dunn. Now here's Lillard. Another chance with the clock winding down. Powers it down.
What an important hoop for Klingon.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Zubac with a screen on Holiday. Harden. Zubac. Oh, no good on the layup.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Outside Lillard. A minute 6 left in the fourth. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
You can see the confidence Lillard has by how cool and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
Leonard. Harden outside. It's stolen by Holiday. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. They lead by 4. Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
And in stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Harden. Oh, it's off target. On offense, here are the Trailblazers. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Lillard with the ball. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Oh, the shot is off. Jones fires.
On 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the Milwaukee Bucks here at their new home, Fiserv Forum. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards, and it's Gobert in its center.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
And a four-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he puts up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Now, Antetokounmpo, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Quarter double team. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Here's Edwards, and there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Pass to Prince. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. DiVincenzo kicks to Gobert. Outside for Randall. 6 to shoot. McDaniels sets a screen for Randall. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Bucks, they won their last contest, that game against the Celtics. Outside, Porter. Down low, it's deflected. Antetokounmpo kicks to Porter. Giannis, a screen on DiVincenzo. And Porter, here we go. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Indoors for the Timberwolves, 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
Here's Kuzma. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Edwards. For the 3. Here's Gobert. Tries again. He lays it in. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, Giannis Antetokounmpo talked about what keeps him going. He said the most important thing is to stay humble. At the end of the day, I realized that I wasn't supposed to be here. I'm just happy and I always want to be better and do better for my team. And that's what gives me joy. Back to you.
You know, you got to respect that mindset. Allie, we appreciate the report.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
The Bucks trail. To the middle. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
And now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Antetokounmpo. He's coming off an excellent season. How about 30 points per game, 12 rebounds, and 6 assists. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
There's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
Portis, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Randall no good.
Oh, Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Turner with a screen on DiVincenzo. Porter passes to Turner. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
Well, Miles Turner has earned the trust of his coaches. He's got the green light in these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Randall. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Clock management. This is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Porter with it. Now defended by Gobert. And stolen by DiVincenzo. To the inside. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Deflects the pass. Kuzma against DiVincenzo. Turner with a screen for Kuzma. Pass to Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Well, Kyle Kuzma under control and making plays for his teammates.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. With 2 seconds left. 1 second left. Tie game in Milwaukee. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for Minnesota, the big men on the floor for him. Randall and Gobert. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And we talk about experimenting with lineups early on, DB. What are some examples of that?
Well, you can have 2 extremes, right, in the modern NBA. Most teams need some sort of small ball lineup that they finish with, but we are also increasingly starting to see teams play with multiple bigs on the floor. You have to be able to have multiple tools in your toolbox.
Turner with the screen. Here's Kuzma. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Timberwolves leading. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's foul number 2 for him.
Now that's his second foul, something they need to be mindful of moving forward. Do they change his matchup?
Edwards just makes it look simple inside.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Porter against DiVincenzo. So the wing on the left. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Kuzma passes to Portis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. Now, not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
Prince in the corner. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Pass to Turner. Back to Prince. 5 on the clock. Stolen by McDaniels. Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. Randall against Prince. Tries it from the top of the key. The rebound by Turner. And it's Porter with the ball for Milwaukee. Trailing by 5. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
And looking now at some numbers here for Randall. Coming off a terrific season. Averaged about 18 points a game last season. 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night, this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch, someone the other players look up to.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Porter looking it over. Giannis high post. It's Turner high post. Here's Giannis. Turner trying to free himself up, and with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Antetokounmpo. And if you look at what he's done over the last few years, Greg, is Giannis still getting better?
The numbers say yes. Field goal percentage, points per game. He's still a double-digit rebounder, an all-time great, breaking new ground.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said, he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard and he comes in ready to work every day. We look forward to working with someone like that. Back to you, Kevin.
Hasn't bought in. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Six on the shot clock. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Buries the long-range jumper. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
If Dante DiVincenzo gets a clean look or a contested look from 3 in the corner, he's taking it.
And Porter, here we go. Giannis kicks to Kuzma. Back to Giannis. There's Giannis with the slam.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Minnesota leading by 4. Here's Edwards. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
DiVincenzo against Porter. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
Poetry in motion. Porter with a beautiful stroke rising up there from mid-range.
For 3, Edwards knocks down the 3 ball. Edwards got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
A wide open look here for Kuzma. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one. The Timberwolves have gone 7-9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
How about the splendid concentration from the Frenchman, Rudy Gobert, excellent at converting while getting hit.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Count that one. 12 points for him.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
That'll be a 5-second call. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Doc.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Sometimes we overlook it, but the defense has been stingy tonight, like a bee, just stinging you.
Okay, guys, now let's see. That is.
Exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
They've got Portis. Trent's out there with Porter. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Turner in at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now here's Porter. Back to Turner. Outside Porter, down to 5 on the shot clock. With the teardrop, it's stolen by DiVincenzo. Out to Edwards, and stolen by Kuzma. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Here's Porter, and there's the drive, and finished off by Porter.
Mercy. Watch out. Kevin Porter Jr. coming through with a nasty deuce.
And it's sent back by Turner. And that's an intentional foul. Turner against Gobert, and Portis throws it down.
You could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
And checking out some numbers for Gobert. He's coming. Coming off an excellent season, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro.
I like DiVincenzo trying to score on the interior. Underrated hops from the young man.
And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back nine and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, 2 guys in their early 20s. But this is the fact.
Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Kuzma, left side. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's Randall. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Prince in the corner, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there. These are the players who had the most success from deep last season. Torian Prince, third.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They lead by 4. They host the Kings after this game, and that will be the first game of 5 straight at home.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. The Bucks have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Porter passes to Kuzma. On the wing, Turner. The tray. Second chance shot. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Kuzma.
To me, that's about 2 things, guys. That's the hustle and timing of Kyle Kuzma getting to the offensive window.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That is his first foul of the game. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Kuzma. Shot clock at 6. And finished off by Gobert.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup. Well, this is where Miles Turner excels. Set the screen, roll to the basket, make sure your hands are up and ready to receive.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Here's Porter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Timberwolves leading by 6. Inside. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by Turner. There it goes. Giannis showing creativity.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed. Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Edwards against Kuzma. Edwards dishes to Gobert. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Giannis outside. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up. And now we take a look back to Doc Rivers talking.
Hey, guys, I told you, one bucket at a time.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got his 5th assist in this one.
And really, after trailing the entire game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Oh, it got ugly there for a stretch. Nothing was working, but they've come back and have a chance to seal the deal.
And an incredible display of awareness there. Giannis, a great read on the defensive end and understands this team wants to run.
And that one's good by Porter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. And Antetokounmpo with the block.
And there's the length of Giannis. Bad idea to even attempt to get that shot over.
Just 5 on the clock. Edwards, good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
The opportunity when he saw it. Prince has got the lead up to 6 now for Milwaukee.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He said to his players, I believe in you. I know what we have. It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Giannis with it. Now defended by Gobert. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Giannis is double. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Kicks it out to Prince. Just 5 to shoot. The leader. Rebound, Minnesota.
Oh, my goodness, those chippies, you come to regret those. That is a good look, and you can't complete it.
On offense, here are the Bucks. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. That one. Goes. Count it.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Edwards fires. And stolen by Kuzma. And now here's Prince, the fast break opportunity. Kuzma with a screen on Randall. Onto the
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Look at Edwards slotting home the 3.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Turner with a screen on DiVincenzo. Giannis! And they come back with a 3 of their own.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Launches it. Antetokounmpo stretching the floor with the three.
As competitive as any, Giannis there delivering the three-point response.
Edwards. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Now onto the Kumbo. From outside, and it doesn't go. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Edwards.
Well, size and athleticism and a little bit of craftiness right there by Anthony Edwards. That up fake gets that defender committed, and the free throw line opportunity is coming.
And Edwards drops them both.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Nick Daniels pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Now Gobert. McDaniels. And the three misses.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Giannis a screen on McDaniels. It's Turner. A deep three. Gobert there for the rebound.
Oh, not a good look there, guys. No one near him, and he still clangs one off the rim.
DiVincenzo. He's off from 3.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Antetokounmpo outside. For 3. Gobert there for the rebound. Turner with the steal. And he banks the layup in.
Miles Turner has great versatility, so he can score from anywhere, but right there is his bread and butter.
Antetokounmpo with the steal. Kuzma fires.
You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better, and now it's your opportunity to show it.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. George and Embiid are up front. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the three. And it's Maxey missing. Harden against Maxey. And it's Harden penetrating. And Harden with the slam.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
To the left side wing. Stolen by Harden. Pass to Leonard. Zubats with a screen on George. Here's Leonard. Here's Zubats. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
You expect Kawhi to take the shot, but he cleverly makes a pass.
And he dunks it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside Jones, 5 to shoot. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach knows that Joel Embiid is going to get his fair share of trips to the line, and he told me that's a part of his game, and he's great at it. If he can bait us into contact and still find a way to get a shot up, it's going to take a very disciplined approach from us tonight on Joel. We'll see if they're up for the task. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. It's Grimes on the wing. Back to George. Puts up a deep three from beyond the arc and then some.
And how do you guard that? When George is hitting from this deep, yeah, you're pretty much helpless.
Harden, the shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Harden's got his second basket.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
It's Grimes on the wing. Pass to George. Puts one up from 19. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. George has got 5 now.
Don't forget about PG's in-between game. It's more than just solid.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Maxey on the wing. Defended by Dunn. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Back to Embiid. Oh, sweet move. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Zubats with a screen on George. Harden from outside. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
They look like a whole new squad in the fourth quarter of that one, showing up when it mattered most.
A minute 39 left to play in the first. The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. A minute 29 left in the opening quarter. And the shot goes down. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Harden with it. Grimes covering. George with a steal. And here comes the break. Back to Grimes. It's George on the wing. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Offline with a 3. The 76ers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 14-5 run. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Grimes. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Harden against George. Harden to pass to Leonard. George for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so the first quarter is in the books. Philadelphia on top, up by 7. We'll get right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the point. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
George feels it out a bit. 6 to shoot. Pass to Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
From the high post. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
Here's Leonard. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. 5th best, James Harden.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Jacks up a 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Back to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
Now here's Maxey, defended by Dunn. Out left to the wing. Embiid finds George. Here's Edgecombe. Clock is at 3. Embiid's got space. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Harden's shot is good. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Pass to Grimes. There's the triple. Embiid can't hit. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Leonard. Outside for Harden. Here's the pick. To the middle. And Embiid with the block.
You're not going to have much success going at Embiid like that.
And after putting it down, he dinged dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Zubac with a screen on George. Three-pointer, Harden. Here's Zubac. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
There's 1:34 left in the first half of this one. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And that one drops. Zubac has got 6 points in the quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Maxey passes to Grimes. To the left wing. 1:02 left in the first half.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Leonard attacking. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Outside Maxey. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And the dunk by Jones.
The list of guys who have led the league in points and assists, well, it's a short one. That includes James Harden, LeBron, Wilt, Oscar, amongst others.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. George against Leonard. Maxey with a screen on Leonard.
After that insane start, he's really cooled down here in the second quarter.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And now we've got an intentional foul. It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him.
Watching Tyrese Maxey grow as a player has been special. He's constantly adding new wrinkles to the game, improving his skill set on both sides of the ball. Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
The game now all tied up. Harden's got 14.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
The 3 from Edgecombe. The shot comes out. It's all tied in Los Angeles. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Playing for one another. The phrase gets overused, but to...
And now, not a bad... And that is...
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, George and Embiid are up front. Quentin Grimes out there with Maxey, and it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. The free throw is off from George. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting 61% for the game, knocking them down.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's Grimes. Hits the trifecta. He's got 5.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
George against Harden. To the paint. Clock at 6. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Grimes. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Here's Leonard. Oh, throw it down. Wow.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 4th, the Clippers.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Here's Maxey. Doubled by Dunn. Embiid from outside. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Harden against George. Jones with a screen on George. Pass to Dunn. Harden surveying the D. And the dunk by Jones.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Outside Maxey. Now here's Embiid. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. Great D that time from Zubac.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
The Sixers lead by 5. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Here's Grimes. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Grimes has got 9 points now in the quarter.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Leonard right side from the arc. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
Leonard against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And here's Grimes. Leonard defending. Here's Maxey. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And that's 12 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Takes a 13-footer. Again, Philadelphia.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Jones sets a screen. The drive by Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter here. Right side Maxey, pass to George. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And it's Maxey missing. Clippers trail by 5. Harden with it, picked up by Embiid. Outside Harden. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Here's Maxey into the lane.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we... And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the hub.
Keep trusting, all right? First half the...
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Maxey passes to Grimes. Now Embiid. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Clippers trail by 5. Outside Harden. Pass to Jones. And here's Zubats. Outside Harden. The shake. And it's Harden again missing. Philadelphia leading by 5. And here's Maxey outside. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Grimes. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Leonard's shot's good.
It's interesting. Coming into the league, Leonard's jumper was a question mark. Now, no one is second-guessing it.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thanks for that, Allie. Back to Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Takes it inside, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Clippers trail by 9. Outside Harden. Now here's Jones. George defending, and the dunk by Jones.
A very good passer. Harden is capable of leading the league in assists any year.
Maxey. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Harden outside. Fires the 3. The 3 ball is down.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Maxey. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Now Zubac. Both hands there for a little extra.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Maxey. Oh, no good on the layup. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 6. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Oh, George with a steal.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
The drive by Harden. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. They've got numbers. Jones outside. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Now it's Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Here's George. A throwback possession. 2 points.
Huge bucket from George, leaning on the vet in that spot.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line. Few guys can be as trusted as Harden when you're in these situations. He knows how to get it done.
Right side, Maxey. Wide open. Oh, he dropped in a sweet J.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. With a teardrop. Yes, sir, it's good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Maxey against Leonard. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Now George takes a 3. Zubac pulls it down. Leonard. Leonard in transition.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end.
Klingon in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Timberwolves, the big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Lillard misses. Well, no doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Last time they met was in Portland this season.
Yeah, you know they wanted a few of those plays back. What a tough way to go out in that one.
Yeah, it's often a game of very slim margins, and those close losses somehow sting even more.
To the paint, and it's Klingon with the jam.
You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him adding another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle.
Connects from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and Coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
And right there, Edwards with a great dribble move to create space.
And great when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, when Edwards wants to get to the basket, you really can't stop him.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Lillard against McDaniel. Lillard looking around. In the corner, Kamara with it. And stolen by DiVincenzo.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
McDaniels against Lillard. Rebound, Minnesota. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Gobert down low. Klingon covering. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, when you're the size of Gobert, you're already living above the rim.
Klingon the screen for Lillard. Hits the target from 18 feet.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Pass to Gobert. Randall outside. Gobert with a screen on Avdia. Shot clock at 5. And Klingon pulls it down. Trailblazers trail by 4. So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on them.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever, able to do things most others can't.
And the foul called on Toumani Camara. That is his first foul of the game. So it's the Timberwolves now. Here's Gobert. Shoots over Klingon. Klingon with the steal.
And you've got to do a better job of making sure the defender isn't in your space. I mean, if you're going to pump fake, You've got to make sure he doesn't have a chance for the steal.
Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Edwards. Avdia with the rebound.
And fancy finishes like that look great. But man, it's embarrassing when you blow them.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Edwards with it. He's got 10. Drops one in from the wing. Edwards got 12 in the game. Left side, Avdia. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so the first quarter comes to a close. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. In at the guard spots, Lillard and Sharp. Avdia out there with Tamani Kamara. And it's Klingon in at the center position. Down low, here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Gobert the screen. From the line, and again it's Minnesota.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Lillard, and he gets the bucket. He's got 6.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Drew Holiday's checked in for Shaedon Sharp. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. 5th, the Timberwolves.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Up top, Randall, defended by Avdia. Randall with the bucket. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And Stan, offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
A nice shot by Klingon.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Edwards looking it over. With the block.
And with every swat, Klingon is earning a reputation as a shot blocker.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. McDaniel sets a screen for Randall. Just 5 on the clock. Gobert in the corner. Blocked again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And let's take a quick look now at some stats here for Holiday. How he did last season. Last season, he averaged 11 points a game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
Yeah, his true impact on the defensive end cannot be measured by stats.
Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Avdia, a screen on McDaniel. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And so they foul intentionally. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
And checking out some numbers for Gobert. Last season, he played outstanding. 7th in rebounding, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro. The Minnesota Timberwolves come into this one after the win against the Warriors in San Francisco. It's stolen by Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards with it. Lillard picks him up. Edwards kicks to McDaniel. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. 4-point game. Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. And sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside for Randall. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, hey, Randall possesses this kind of range. The defense has to at least honor his shot.
Klingon the screen for Lillard. Pass to Klingon. Outside, Avdia. He takes it in. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, listen, Denny Avdia is a key piece of this offense. He's got size at 6'9". He can shoot it, has really good passing numbers, and the best part, he's still improving.
19 seconds left now here in the second.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Gobert the screen for 3, Edwards. Just 3 on the clock, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details
at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league, but if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Lillard against McDaniel. Lillard outside. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Clock at 6. Shoots over McDaniel. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
I love how hard Klingon works that offensive glass, using his size in that situation.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Sweet move. And finished off by Gobert.
And even if you risk a foul, the D has to play him tougher when he gets it that deep.
Yeah, once he gets the ball in that spot, Help has to be very quick to rotate over.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Randall finds McDaniel. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Lillard. Trailblazers trail by 5. And they go to the intentional foul. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Sharp's checked in. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. The 4th spot held by Donovan Klingon.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, guys. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, "I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me." Guys?
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And finished off by Gobert.
Pounding the offensive glass. That's where Gobert gets a lot of his extra chances.
Avdia up top. He's defended by Randall. Avdia, the pass to Lillard. It's good. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Edwards' shot is good.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
McDaniels against Lillard. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
And when someone as big as Donovan Klingon gets going, he's so hard to stop. Keep feeding the big fella.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Randall against Avdia. Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Edwards against Sharp. Lillard outside. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Drops in the tray. Lillard's got 16 points.
And that's his second triple of the half. None for him going into the break.
DiVincenzo with a screen for Edwards. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Gobert with a screen on Avdia. Handle no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Sharp against McDaniel. Sharp, the pass to Lillard. And Lillard gets double teamed. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You too.
Three on the clock. Here's Avdia. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And now we've got the intentional foul. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
McDaniels against Lillard. Clinging the screen for Lillard for the tie. Sinks the three-point. Lillard's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
At the end of the third, the score is only... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. In at the guard spots, Lillard and Sharp. Bringing his out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Kamare in at the small forward position. Drew Holiday, he's checked in for Portland. Shot clock at 2. Here's Lillard. McDaniels knocks it loose. And a quick look at how the Minnesota Timberwolves schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll take on Domantas Sabonis and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Ja Morant and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And for that game against the Thunder, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
Lillard against McDaniel. Outside, Avdia. He's looking for Lillard and finds him. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Lillard's got the lead up to 2 now for Portland. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They host the Kings after this game. Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards flashing inside. And Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Here's Lillard. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. Edwards drills the 3.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Stolen by McDaniel. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
McDaniels against Lillard. Swinging the screen for Lillard. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Clock at 4. Holiday. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Minnesota leading by 5. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Edwards trying.
Whoa! Well, that was unbelievable. Not many guys can do what Ant-Man just did.
Lillard against McDaniel. Oh, the dunk!
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Edwards. Gobert with it. Kamara on him. DiVincenzo with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. 5 to shoot. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Holiday. Ah, the basket is good.
Well, right there, DiVincenzo feels out the defense and scores it himself.
Now, Avdia. Move. Oh, down it goes. A three-pointer. Good.
Well, this is game time. You need a bucket. You know who to go to.
Minnesota leading by 4. Edwards. Oh, look at that.
That's just unbelievable.
He almost got too much air on that one.
Yeah, the man can fly. What a show.
Man, I wish I could do that just one time.
It's tipped. Handle with the ball. Lillard picks him up. DiVincenzo. And that one is good.
Well, DiVincenzo enjoys working inside. He can be appropriately aggressive in the paint.
Lillard against McDaniel. Misses the 3. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 15-5 run. Here's Edwards. Six on the shot clock. Now Randall jacks up a 3. Not that time. It won't go.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Now here's Edwards. Guarded closer. DiVincenzo. Down it goes for 3.
You're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Got to check it out.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. Inside, they have Giannis and Turner. Prince is out there with Kevin Porter.
Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Here's George. Buries it down low.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here's Porter, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That's on Joel Embiid.
And such a threat with the basketball. Porter Jr. gets those fouls often.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And we know how loyal Giannis is to Milwaukee, but trade rumors continue.
Yeah, it's just the reality when you have a superstar player, but not much of a title shot. The sense is Giannis deserves to make another run at it somewhere.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. We talked about their defensive game plan for Giannis, and he told me the best way to guard Giannis is to keep him out of the paint and force him to be a jump shooter. The only problem is no one's figured out how to do that consistently. Giannis always seems to find a way to impose his will. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the game here. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Pass to Grimes. Here's Edgecombe. 6 on the shot clock. And then he packs it down right over Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. It's Grimes on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. Here's George driving in, and George with the jam.
Well, he's a little bit older now, but Paul George showing you he still has great verticality.
And at his peak, Paul George averaged 7 free throw attempts per game. Tim, that number's seen a precipitous decline.
Well, in particular, the last few seasons, and I think with his injury concerns, BA, you understand him being less inclined to hunt contact.
George for 3, gets the 3 ball to go. George has got 7 points.
Well, that's a big part of Paul George's game. If he gets space from the three-point line, he is going to cook you.
George with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Porter, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Whoa, Miles Turner. Put that on his highlight reel.
Maxey against Kuzma. Here's George. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 9 points for Paul George.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Pass to Prince. Takes a 3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
George, right side. Lets it fly from 18. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
That makes them 5 for 5 so far. Could be a big night in store.
Porter, the pass to Kuzma. 54 seconds left in the first quarter.
Well, that's a tough rebound there to secure, but he put all of his size in there in order to secure it.
Doubled by Turner. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. And a miss there on the triple.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Milwaukee with the ball. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Porter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And that one's good. Antetokounmpo's got 8.
He is dialed in right now. Perfect from the field this quarter.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
15 seconds left in the first. Antetokounmpo, right side. Goes back up. Here's Turner. And finally, that one's good. Turner's gotten his second bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. 8 points in the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Taking a look at the Bucks. At the forward spots, we'll see Kuzma and Giannis. Kevin Porter is out there with Prince. And it's Turner in at the 5.
Well, that's a nice finish that time by Maxey inside, making full use of his exceptional agility and athleticism.
There's a screen by Turner. Kuzma outside. No good on the triple. The Sixers trailing. Tim, these recent injuries robbing Embiid of prime years. 7 straight All-Star appearances up to 2025.
Yeah, BA, for a player his size that moves as quickly as he does, it seems like it put a tremendous amount of strain on those lower extremities. It's a common theme in this league.
Turner, a screen on Maxey. Prince. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Antetokounmpo against George. Pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. From outside the arc. Kuzma with the defensive effort.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Fires the 3. And he misses again. Now 0 for 3.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow...
Oh, man!
Look out below!
It's so athletic. I mean, that slashing ability is what made Edgecombe a top 3 pick.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for the Bucks.
And they haven't been taking many deep threes. Instead, focusing on taking closer shots and taking the right shots when they become available within the scheme of the offense.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, the Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, and the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Back to you guys.
Leveraging that tall timber. Allie, thanks very much for the report. And teams built to win now don't always have the young pieces that Philly does, Legs.
Yeah, BA, particularly in their backcourt. Nice drafting and great trades have given them an abundance of talent.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
To the middle. Here's George. And the jam by George.
And this is exactly what Paul George does out there. He uses all of that skill to pick apart the defense.
And here's Turner from the arc. Philadelphia grabs the miss. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Kicks it to George. There's a screen. Pass to Edgecombe. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. He buries it from 3. Grimes has got 6 points in the quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
Porter against George. The teardrop. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
All right, that's 2 fouls, not a big deal, but you don't want to pick up that third before the half.
Maxey surveying the D. 55 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. To the inside. Pass to Edgecombe. Lets the 3 fly. And the 76ers another 3.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
George against Porter. It's Prince on the wing. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey. The 3 from Prince. Buries it from 3. Prince has got 6.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Pass to Maxey. And Antetokounmpo over to help. Back to George. 6 to shoot. Lets it go. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Philip, thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
For the Knicks, they'll be up against the Magic in Orlando. 5:30 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started.
This is the
Switching back now to the Philadelphia 76ers, they've been fighting it out through the first half of play.
Getting points from that second unit was
Appreciate.
Sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
George and Embiid are up front. Quentin Grimes out there with Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And just tremendous putback ability. Giannis with that length and agility, just unstoppable.
Now Maxey. Over Prince. And it's Maxey missing.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over it.
How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
He's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis with the finish.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
George outside. Three-pointer. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Porter against George. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Grimes, the pass to Maxey. George, a screen on Prince. For 3, Maxey. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Up top, Turner. And he drives in. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got his 4th assist in this one.
And I like whenever Turner attacks the rim, using his agility there to take the advantage.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Oh, Tyrese Maxey showing you he's got some serious hops to go with that deep shooting.
Well, Grant, you got to give the Bucks credit. 9 straight postseason appearances, the longest running streak in the league.
Yeah, but 3 straight first-round exits. I mean, you could tell the boat's taking on water, and tough decisions are required.
Prince against Maxey. Pass to George. Now here's Embiid. Here's Maxey. George outside. They set the pick. For 3. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Prince. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss. Philadelphia leading by 7. George drives in, and the layup falls. George has got 21.
Well, Paul George saw an opening on his way to the rim, and he just took it.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn, where they'll face the Nets. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Kuzma, left side. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Embiid. Pass to Maxey. George against Porter. George draws the double. And here's Embiid. Now Maxey. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's Edgecombe. Antetokounmpo covering. George's shot is off. Bucks trail by 9. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
It's George on the wing. He drops it from range. He's got 24.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Got a piece of it. 41 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Pass to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Prince. George outside. Just 5 on the clock. George with another miss. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Now Kuzma. Fires for three. Outside Porter. From deep. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Porter's got 11 points.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
And so it's Philadelphia closing out this quarter with a set. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So on the floor for Milwaukee, inside they have Giannis and Turner. Kevin Porter is out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Kuzma in at the three. For three, George. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Kuzma outside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Sunday, they'll face off against Trae Young and the Atlanta Hawks. And then Friday, they'll be taking on Jalen Brunson and the New York Knicks.
And you know, for that matchup with the Nets, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Philadelphia leading by 7. Here's Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And he is coming alive here in the second half. That's a nice shot there, and now he is rolling.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Turner passes to Antetokounmpo. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And so they foul intentionally. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And, you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
Philadelphia leading by 10. Maxey with it. Pass to Edgecombe. And here is Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A shot from the high post. Oh, he cannot hit. Bucks trail by 10. Porter. The 3 is off. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Doubled by Turner. George scanning the floor. Outside Maxey. Here's George. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. The Bucks have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. The drive by Porter. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Yeah, nice decision making. Porter Jr. can drive or pass off the pick.
From deep. Knocks down the trifecta.
The strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Cash it in.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Now Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
If Embiid gets the ball anywhere close to the hoop, it's an automatic dunk.
There's a screen by Turner. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Maxey flushes it down with both hands.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
It's Prince on the wing. Maxey covering. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey. Can't get the three. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the 76ers.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Maxey against Prince. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey. Cleared away by Embiid.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
I'm not sure what he was thinking right there, but we see this in this game sometimes.
Launches from three. The three is in.
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Now Embiid. George. No problem from 14.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Avdia, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Klingon in at the center, locking down the middle.
Hey, every time Dame shoots it, you feel like it's going to drop.
Harden scanning the floor. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
To the paint, and it's Klingon with the jam.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Klingon looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
Pass to Zubac. Lays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The shot by Holiday, no good. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. Pass to Klingon. Poked loose. Stolen by Zubac. Harden against Avdia. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Now Zubac shoots over Klingon. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Love how aggressive Harden is in the pick and roll. Exceptional at shooting and passing after getting the screen.
Well, with Zubac, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength, but he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skills.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets. I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Denny Avdia. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Now here's Jones. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. And it's in there. Zubac has got 6.
Well, you got to remember now, Harden, as good a scorer as he is not just a scorer. He's a shrewd dime dropper, too.
Here's Klingon. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Zubac. The Trailblazers shooting their first foul shot of the game. Free throw good. Klingon.
And simply put, Donovan Klingon is a winner. 2 national titles in 2 college seasons. He can really affect a game at that size.
Harden gets the bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
You guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Portland trailing here. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He told me that they've got one of the league's best lockdown defenders in Drew Holiday, so it won't be easy for us tonight. Coach went on to say that against top-tier individual defender like Holiday, the most important thing is spreading the points around and having a diverse attack. Back to you guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
Already with his second foul, the coach has a decision to make here.
It's his first trip to the line.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Lillard. And there's Klingon. That's good on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Klingon with the block.
And with every swat, Klingon is earning a reputation as a shot blocker.
To the inside. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Out left to the wing. Lillard against Dunn. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Klingon the screen for Lillard. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows or no calls.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Boy, Harden's so clever at reading pick and roll situations. I mean, that pass is second nature to him.
Lillard outside. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Klingon. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Kamare in at the 3. Pass to Klingon. The shot from the low post is good. Klingon's got 11 points.
I tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Zubac the pass to Harden. Zubac a screen on Lillard. Stolen by Holiday. Avdia against Jones. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Avdia kicks to Lillard. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And this Clippers team, GA, hanging their hats on the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, a team of veterans who know how to play. Great coaching. And with Ivica Zubac patrolling the paint, it's been a winning recipe.
Zubac a screen on Holiday. They get it back. And the dunk by Zubac.
And Zubac is somebody you've got to keep off the glass because when you don't, he's wreaking havoc on you.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Harden. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged about 23 points per, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he was their top scorer throughout last season.
Well, his teammates knew whenever they really needed a basket, just look his way.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Free throw good. Klingon. Well, you know, Clark, anticipation is key in this NBA game. So often it seems the great ones can see a play ahead.
I don't think there's any question about it, Kevin. It's one of the things I look for in players. How do they see the floor? Do they make passes based on anticipation versus reaction? It's almost like somebody playing checkers and another guy playing chess. The very best players seem to be chess players. A proven scorer. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up the points.
Leonard against Lillard. Holiday, the pass to Avdia. Now, here's Lillard. Avdia with a screen for Lillard. And finished off by Avdia.
You know, when you're facing Dame, he's at the top of the scouting report. High priority item. So that opens things up for his teammates.
Outside Leonard. Floats one up. And Klingon pulls it down. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. 4-point game. And in terms of efficiency, Greg, very little has changed with Kawhi Leonard.
In multiple years, he's been close to making the 50-40-90 club. A high-usage player who gets to his spots and also takes great care of the ball.
Zubac being very aggressive and taking what he wants. He is not held back at all on offense tonight.
Klingon the screen for Lillard. Goes up the baseline. Again, the Trailblazers good for two.
And it's almost as if they knew exactly what the D was going to throw at him on that possession.
Here's Harden on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Rebound by the Trailblazers. 1:31 left in the first half of basketball. Lillard scanning the floor. Avdia, a screen on Leonard. And Lillard kicks to Holiday. Back to Lillard. 5 on the clock. And the layup is good. Lillard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Off the pick and roll, you know that Dame is looking for his shot.
Zubac, a screen on Holiday. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Monday, they'll be taking on Jaren Jackson and the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Thursday, they'll go up against Chet Holmgren and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And that game against Houston, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to Houston. Harden the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Zubac doing major damage. Check that rim out, folks.
Lillard outside. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Lillard's got 8 points.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Look, you won't see Zubac stretching the floor, but he is a double-double threat any night of the week. He knows how to put his height and physicality to work, especially on the boards.
Shaden Sharp's checked in for the Trailblazers. Lillard outside. Back to Avdia. Lillard outside. From past the arc, drills the three-pointer. Lillard's got 9 points in the quarter. Harden outside. What a performance for Ivica Zubac. He's been the story for the Clippers. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And let's hear terrific, Allie, thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. Let's get right into it. The story tonight is a tight match.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight. Chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mind.
And time now to swing it around. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Hart.
Ivica Zubac has done in this game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Oh, and the jam by Sharp!
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Going in with the block! And he gets it back. Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. There's the 3. And the Clippers miss again.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
Lillard outside. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. Drew Holiday's checked in for the Trailblazers. The Portland, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Clippers trail by 4. Harden outside. Shot. High post. Outside Leonard. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Ooh, Kawhi gets it to go.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. To the middle. Here's Klingon. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 8th assist in the game. Jones with the screen on Holiday. Harden against Holiday. Ooh, Harden taking flight.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
As James Harden's career has gone on, Clark, he has crept his way up the all-time scorers list.
Yeah, it's kind of been a low-key stealth march, if you will. I mean, as long as he stays healthy, I think he's going to end up cracking the top 10 in all-time assists and maybe even go higher up that list.
Harden gets it done inside.
In attack mode and looking to score whenever he can, this is Harden at his best.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Ivica Zubac, 4th.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Harden against Holiday. Pass to Lillard. Klingon the screen for Lillard. And again, it's Portland converting.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Lillard against Leonard. Down low. Here's Klingon. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Klingon's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Trailblazers. Harden draws the double. Here's Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Lillard. He can't get that one. Excellent defense there from Zubac.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
To the paint, Lillard finds Klingon. Leonard against Lillard. Leonard the pass to Harden. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. Done with a screen on Lillard. Harden's shot is off.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you've got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
Avdia the pass to Holiday. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Pass to Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
And when someone as big as Donovan Klingon gets going, he's so hard to stop. Keep feeding the big fella.
And the dunk by Zubac.
He is absolutely putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Avdia with a screen for Lillard. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Trailblazers lead by 2. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, Toumani Camara is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Donovan Klingon. And it's Holiday in at the 2.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
The 3 from Harden. Avdia with the rebound. Trailblazers leading by 4. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Harden. And right on target. Good. Harden's got 20 points.
And this is why you got to be in Harden's jersey. I mean, if you lay off of him for a second, he burns you with that quick shot.
Lillard outside. Trying to inside. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Zubac. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Blazers.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And good that time. Lillard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers.
It's been a good night for him overall and a good night for this team.
Down against Lillard. Zubac a screen on Holiday. From deep Harden. Harden buries the triple.
You know, he does so many things well, James Harden. It's easy to forget that he's top 3 all time in most three-pointers made.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
Composed under pressure, and he's now 4 for 4 here in the fourth.
Leonard, now Harden. From deep. Trained from outside.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game. The rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
All right, Allie, thanks.
I don't care who you are or what kind of defender you are. It's not easy to stay in front of Lillard.
Harden. What a finish from Harden.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Here's Holiday. Stolen by Harden. Lillard against Dunn. Screen by Jones. Outside, Zubats. 4 on the shot clock. Harden! And no good. Had a chance to take the lead right there. Now Lillard. Abia. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And it's Abdia off the drive. Lillard against Leonard. Going in the screen for Lillard. Pulls the trigger. Rebounded by Zubats. Clippers trail by 3. Zubats a screen on Lillard. Here's Zubats. And there's the dunk.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Holiday looking over the floor. Playing in the screen for Lillard.
Look, you can foul anybody but Lillard. I mean, this guy's a 90% career free throw shooter.
Lopez, he's checked in for Zubats. Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. Holiday against Harden. That one goes.
Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden right now.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Playing in the screen for Lillard. Oh, what a play inside.
Boy, and just look at what Damian Lillard is doing.
On offense, here are the Clippers. Jones with the screen on Holiday. Now Jones, stolen by Avdia. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 5. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Harden fires. Off target from outside. Outside.
Main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. At the forward spots, we'll see Kuzma and Giannis. Torian Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Here's Porter after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Good work there as it goes.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Pass to Gobert. DiVincenzo against Porter. And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Here's Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo, right side. Pass to Kuzma. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
And here's Milwaukee now, following the score by Minnesota. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Now Kuzma. He played a great game against Boston. 5 on the clock.
Boy, a chilly start for this basketball team. They are just 1 for 4.
And here's Edwards outside. Drains the triple. Edwards got 5 points.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Kuzma outside. Kuzma can't get that one to fall.
Boy, that's brutal. 1 for 5 to start. You have got to find your footing offensively.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Antetokounmpo.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Brian, back to you.
He can lock it down. Okay, thanks for the report, Alec. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The 4th spot held by the Bucks.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
DiVincenzo against Porter. Pass to Turner. Can they get it? Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Here's Randall. And the layup is good off the glass.
just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Turner. Outside for Porter. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive.
Boy, oh boy, when Anthony Edwards gets downhill, turn the lights out, folks. He's a handful.
Here's Porter. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Here's Edwards. Oh, he dunks it right on Kyle Kuzma. Man.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Pass to Kuzma. Turner, a screen on DiVincenzo. Kuzma, the pass to Turner. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And Edwards slams it in.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Now here's Edwards. 14 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Timberwolves ahead, up 11. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Beyond the arc. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, McDaniels really trying to become consistent with that jump shot.
Here's Porter. Pass to Turner. This one for 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts. Well, Doris, offensive rebounding was down for a few years, but it's making a comeback.
What teams realize, Brian, is that you can absolutely corner crash, create extra opportunities for yourself without putting your defense at a deficit.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
There's a screen by Turner. The drive by Porter. It's blocked by Gobert. McDaniels from long range. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Turner, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Turner. All sorts of time. The shot's good. Turner's got 8.
How about that? Running the pick and roll to perfection. Evident that Miles Turner loves these situations.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. The Bucks making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Miles Turner is second.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Edwards against Kuzma. Edwards attacking, and Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Norris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric. But beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
Anthony against DiVincenzo.
Mr. Springy athlete, Dante DiVincenzo's got some hops.
The Bucks trail by 15. Portis with a screen on Edwards. Anthony. That one is off. Oh, good D by Edwards. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. Nice move. And Edwards slams it in.
I'll tell you, this team has not had an answer for Anthony Edwards. They shouldn't feel alone, though. He's put a lot of work on a lot of teams.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, it's pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. And let's see what the Minnesota Timberwolves have coming up. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Domantas Sabonis and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Jaren Jackson and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And that game against the Bucks, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Edwards against Kuzma. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Kuzma for 3. Good. 3rd basket in 6 attempts.
Feels like he has played a little more under control here in the second.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Kuzma against Edwards. Here he goes. Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness. What a finish by Ant. No mercy on that one.
Anthony in the post. And stolen by Edwards. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. The T-Wolves on top, delivering the blowout. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody. We're here.
You hear that?
Yeah.
That's the sound of the offense. They were absolutely hungry.
And now let's
Trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Inside, they have Giannis and Turner. Prince is out there with Cole Anthony. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. Edwards against Kuzma. Edwards is doubled. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Milwaukee. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And Minnesota with possession here. Pass to Gobert, who poked away. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And here's Edwards. Launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Edwards has got 30.
This guy, when he steps across half court, he is within range. Anthony Edwards, my goodness.
Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
5 to shoot. They grab their own miss. Randall outside. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This guy has been a superb offensive rebounder. Gobert uses that size and positioning.
Gobert against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Kuzma. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Let's go with a 3. And Kuzma, good for 3. Kuzma's got 11 points.
Excellent recognition from Kuzma. Solid running these screen and rolls.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Randall against Antetokounmpo. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. It's stolen by Kuzma. On the wing, Porter. From 7. Bounces high off the rim and drops. He's got 6.
Oh, he's hot coming out of the break. 3 up, 3 down.
Edwards is doubled. Pass to Gobert. Nice move. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Here's Antetokounmpo. That shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 23. Randall finds DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Kuzma. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Baseline jumper. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Yeah, the mid-range is not a go-to for Giannis, but he's always looking to expand his game.
Kuzma against Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Boy, his offensive game has changed the tenor of this basketball game.
It's Prince on the wing. 1:16 left in the third. Down low. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Sinks it from distance. Antetokounmpo has got 9.
And some fans wince when he takes them, but Giannis can and will hit the occasional three-point shot.
Pass to Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. Now here's Randall. Back to Daniels. 4 on the clock. Picked by Gobert. McDaniels passes to Randall. Over on Antetokounmpo. Randall can't hit.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. To the wing, right side. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Prince against McDaniels. Clock at 6. Inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall. And Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
Pulls up. Another one falls for Minnesota.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Edwards against Kuzma. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Kuzma. And Edwards, here we go. Great open look there. Edwards has got 36 points.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota leading by 22. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Porter. Randall against Antetokounmpo. And he commits the intentional foul. And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
And Chris Finch. Calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. Kuzma outside. Offensive board. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Boy, as strong as he's been, they're going to need him to continue shouldering the load to try to break through.
Out to DiVincenzo. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a... Oh, he did it!
Punch it home!
Nice!
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
I'll tell you, he comes out of the locker room, and all of a sudden, he's a different guy.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second-chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Here's Prince. Down low. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Randall. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Randall with a steal. Now here's Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Count it. Good. Edwards got 40 points.
Boy, Edwards so good in close. This guy has got touch and strength, everything you could ask for.
And here is Kuzma. DiVincenzo covering. Turner, a screen on DiVincenzo. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. And you look at the different kinds of leadership, whether vocal or by example. Which do you prefer, Doris?
Well, I'm a greedy type of person, B.A., so I want both. Obviously, a veteran who's been there. Done that is going to hold weight with what he says, but your best players have got to also lead by example. Give me both types, BA.
And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Edwards is doubled. Here's Randall. Launches it. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Timberwolves.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two. Oh! Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Pass to Randall. And here's Edwards outside. Knocks down the long. Edwards got 43 points.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Randall finds Gobert. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Porter with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Kuzma against DiVincenzo. Kuzma, that's good.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And he gets that one.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Outside Porter. The three is up.
night is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now here's Embiid. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. And here's Maxey outside.
And arguably the game's most versatile defender, Leonard can legitimately guard 1 through 5.
The 3 from Harden, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now, here is George. Right side Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Grimes. Shoots it up. Maxey, no good. The Los Angeles Clippers, they come into this one following a loss to the Rockets in Houston. So, Richard, from title contender to in the lottery, what went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
Here's George. James Harden picking up that last basket, and George gets it to go.
Oh, PG is dynamite from that range. You can't let him get comfortable from there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now here's Leonard. He's tightly guarded. Takes the turnaround J. It's hauled in by the 76ers. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
And boy, how they were able to come back in the fourth quarter of that game. Being down as much as they were made it a really special win.
Sweet touch inside the paint. George is so comfortable at that range.
And here's Harden for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Harden's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Clippers. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Maxey feeling it out a bit. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Here's Harden.
Oh, wow. Yes! Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Pass to Grimes. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Jones, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Looking now at some numbers for Zubac, coming off a terrific season, and he was top 5 in field goal percentage, never settling, always working to get a good look.
And he's so physical, so explosive. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he was a top 5 rebounder a season ago. Leonard on the wing. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Rockets in Houston.
What a job he's done defensively, causing turnovers, just being a pain for the opposition.
Here's Maxey. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Grimes passes to Maxey. Back to Grimes. Pass to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. The Clippers third, fifth on the list, the 76ers.
Both really good defensively last season, and that showed up in those steals numbers.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Kevin?
Thank you once again, Allie.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
Now, here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. Nice move. With the drive, lets the three fly. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers leading by 3. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Harden. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Here's Maxey. It's Grimes on the wing. Back to Maxey. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
There's 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. Maxey with the screen on done. With 4 seconds on the clock. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Here's Harden. He's coming off a 22-point game against the Rockets in Houston.
And he also looked to attack at the defensive end of the floor. 3 steals in that game.
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Pass to Embiid. Now Grimes. Good on the triple. Grimes has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage. While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
George, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Jones drives in. Drops in the layup for 2. Jones has got 4 points this quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. With a break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Ivica Zubac, 4th.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. RJ, one defensive stat that teams are tracking these days, deflections. Why do you think that's so important to him?
Well, it's a measure of your activity and disruption. Even if you don't get the steal, messing up the flow of a team's offense can be so impactful.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And he knocks down the first one. And the plan going into last season for the Sixers, Richard, was win now around their veterans. But now they have some great younger talent, too.
And with the health of Embiid and Paul George, a change to the younger players is not a bad idea, but it's still a tough decision.
Harden the pass to Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
And we have witnessed Harden becoming a dynamic playmaker over time, including improving as a distributor.
Grimes finds Maxey. Fires for three. It's good from long range. Maxey's got 12.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the three-point shot for some extra offense.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. The three from Leonard. The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the three from the other end.
Crafty move. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Watching Tyrese Maxey grow as a player has been special. He's constantly adding new wrinkles to the game, improving his skill set on both sides of the ball.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. Harden attacking. Outside Leonard. There's the triple. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Edgecombe. No good. That would have tied it. Harden against George. Zubac a screen on George. Releases from 15. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Here's Harden. Excellent D there from George. 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Grimes, another three for Philadelphia.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Paul George with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Outside, Maxey. Sweet move. And he sinks the layup. And now a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
You thought that first quarter was good? He's been even better in the second.
Here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Harden with it. Picked up by Edgecombe. Big time jam from James Harden.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
Pass to Edgecombe. Now Grimes. 5 to shoot. Now Embiid. Zubac defending. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Harden. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. George passes to Grimes. Fires it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll return shortly.
You know what? They push the action, but also play within themselves. Show great execution.
And you know, that usually leads. And guys, let's turn our attention to the future. And that concludes halftime. Now time.
Fantastic game from Harden in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the 1. Here's Maxey. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Here's Harden. Harden gets all the way to the rim.
Just superb work in transition. This is where he really becomes an absolute problem.
Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this. See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
George looking around. Count the basket. George has got 6.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same, but can he hold off Father Time?
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And a chance to now check out the scoring distribution between the front court and the back court players tonight for the 76ers.
And it's been guard play, which really has shouldered the burden offensively here. They'd like a bit more production from the front court, but in the meantime, this back court has kept them in the game.
Embiid kicks to George. Overdone. And it's George missing. LA has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Dunn finds Jones.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Maxey against Leonard. There's the pick. Maxey into the lane. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Harden will not be denied.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Maxey against Leonard. From the arc, out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Ivica Zubac, 4th.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Edgecombe with the steal. It's George on the wing. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Harden left side. Basket good. Harden's got 32 points.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Maxey into the lane. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
Harden the pass to Zubac. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. The shot that time, not on target. And then George with the jam.
What a move by PG with the hard finish.
Maxey against Leonard. Inside, here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Maxey with it. Jones covering. And Jones sends it back. Here's Harden on the wing. Defended by George. They get it back. Zubac. And he uses the glass on the layup. Zubac has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Grimes passes to Maxey. Embiid against Zubac. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Leonard. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Maxey.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Harden scanning the floor. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. The putback. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Clippers lead by 2. And we're just moments away. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Quentin Grimes out there with Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Maxey. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Maxey's got the game tied up here for the 76ers. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Harden with it. George picks him up. Harden's shot is good.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Maxey against Leonard. Maxey passes to Embiid to take the lead. And Maxey gets it to go. On the assist by Embiid.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Harden the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Maxey against Leonard. Up top, Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Outside, George. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now Harden. Over drives. Again, Los Angeles.
I'm just going to say this. It's too easy for Harden. He is so good at recognizing when to rise up in that mid-range.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He knows every possession is critical now. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 3. Zubac, a screen on George. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Philadelphia's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Here's Zubac. Harden outside. Now Zubac. Oh, great touch off the pass.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Leonard against Maxey. To tie it up. Rebounded by Zubac.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Zubac, a screen on George. Here's Zubac. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
Maxey does not go in. Clippers leading by 5. Leonard! That one is off. 76ers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Embiid. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Maxey. Launches it. Cleared away by Leonard. Now the Clippers moving it up. Zubac, a huge two-handed slam.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct. And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Leonard fires. And stolen by Maxey.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's George. From outside, knocks down the 3.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Harden to the hoop.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? And the 76ers call time here. They trail by 4. And what's their best move at this point?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
Game that counts. How great is this?
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Randall. Really played well against Golden State in his last game. Now Portland with it. Lillard with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. It's Lillard with the drive. And the dunk by Lillard.
Well, so quick on the attack. Once Lillard sees a lane open up, he just rips through it.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
To the inside. Outside Kamara. Pass to Sharp. Shot clock at 6. Here's Klingon. Puts the move on. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. There's the 3. Knocks down the triple.
Well, look, you have to stay connected to DiVincenzo. He will bury you from out there.
And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Stan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
Here's Edwards. Portland making their last shot. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's out of bounds to the Trailblazers as Portland retains possession. The Trailblazers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Right wing. McDaniels with a steal. Edwards looking for an opening. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Blazers trail by 3. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Well, few players can carry an offense like Damian Lillard. Whether it's stretching the floor with those deep threes, driving it, or even just passing it, Dame can do it all.
Holiday's checked in for Portland.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Lillard with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Avdia against Randall. Avdia passes to Lillard. Avdia, screen on McDaniels. Outside Kamara, just 5 on the clock. Trailblazers got to hurry, got to get up a shot. Here's Lillard, got it from about 16 feet. Lillard's got 10 points in the game.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
You know, off the court stand, Damian Lillard has another career going as a rapper.
Well, B.A., I've enjoyed a few tracks, though I prefer his performance on the hardwood where his shooting and scoring do all the talking.
Here's Lillard, following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Clinging with a screen to the paint. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Edwards. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Driving to the basket, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Now here's Holiday. No points yet. It's tipped and stolen by Edwards. Randall with it. And Kamara picks him up defensively. And Randall the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc.
Nice play by Gobert, providing elite rim protection for over a decade.
"17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Lillard looking around, clinging with a screen to the middle. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Edwards for three. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More in. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Lillard and Sharp are the guards. Avdia out there with Donovan Clingan. And it's Kamara in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. DiVincenzo against Lillard. 6 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Avdia. Here's Randall. Rejected by Clingan.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Clingan was a big factor in him finding that block. You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, "I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything." And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, "I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders." Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. When it comes to Randall, he's had doubters over the years, Stan, but his talent's undeniable.
Yeah, B.A., look, there's no questioning Randall's ability to score and rebound down low. And his post-passing gets overlooked sometimes, too.
And at his size, Clingan is always an above-the-rim threat.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Up top, Kamara. DiVincenzo covering. Lillard against McDaniels. Pass to Clingan. Ooh, Gobert with a steal.
That was just incredible instincts defensively. He saw the ball coming back out and made the play.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
Well, when you're the size of Gobert, you're already living above the rim.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Fourth, the Timberwolves.
Well, their approach to shooting was phenomenal. They didn't force many threes, and when they got a good look, they drilled it.
Down low. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And a high-effort play from Clingan, using his power to overcome the interior defense.
Coach, the defense has been ahead of the schedule for Portland. Where do they take the next step in that regard?
Well, first off, B.A., they can do much better on the defensive boards. Also, cutting down their careless fouls. Those are things they have to look to clean up.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Great hops. Avdia got way up there.
Here's Edwards. Out to the right wing. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. We've seen Anthony Edwards dramatically increase his rate of three-point attempts.
Yeah, Brian, while also increasing his percentage. It makes him that much more dangerous as a scorer. We know he can finish around the rim, and that creates a pick-your-poison situation for the defense. I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Lillard with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Klingen's shot is off.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
The kick out to Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Takes the 3. Minnesota again missing. Blazers trail by 5. Lillard outside. Puts one up from 19. Klingen. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
First, Klingen screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Now here's Edwards. Defense right on him. Pass to Gobert. Kamara with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Avdia outside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Here's Lillard. Here's Klingen. Back to Lillard. The drive by Lillard. Yep, that one's good. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he's carried them for stretches. What a night for Lillard.
Here's Edwards. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. McDaniels against Lillard. There's 14 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Klingen. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Back to Gobert. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. We'll be back in a moment.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. For the Knicks, they'll be up against the Magic in Orlando. 5:30 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started.
This is going to be an exciting one.
Okay, let's go back to the first half of our featured game. Anthony Edwards, guys, how about his performance? Thanks.
Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Minnesota in the lead. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands. Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness. Man, what a move by Edwards. That was phenomenal.
Lillard against McDaniels. Clinging inside. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Well, you set him up and Lillard will knock him down. Nice job being ready.
Clinging with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Here's Kamara. And Gobert with a block. Fast break, Minnesota. Lillard against Edwards. From downtown. Oh, the breakaway. Edwards gets it done on the run.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Lillard against McDaniels.
Oh,
wow.
Showing some power. Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Holiday's checked in for Sharp. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. In the third spot, Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
The Timberwolves shooting great, 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Here's Edwards. He takes it in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards got 23. As someone who helped make the game what it is today, what do you think of the modern NBA, Stan?
Well, look, B.A., skill level has never been higher. These players are the best that have ever played the game. We got more guys on the floor who can shoot the ball, more guys who can handle and pass. So the game is at its height. There is always going to be things that can be improved, but we've got to really appreciate what we're seeing in today's players.
Randall finds Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
That's a perfect 4 for 4 to open up the second half. Couldn't have asked for a better start after the break.
It's Lillard with the drive. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
And you know, Lillard deserves more credit for his mastery of the pick and roll.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. It's stolen away. Lillard outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Right side Edwards. Launches a 3. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And you gotta box out Gobert or he will make you pay on the offensive glass.
And there's a pick. Lillard against McDaniels. Inside. Here's Klingon. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Stan, Rudy Gobert. He can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times. which is tied for the most in NBA history, BA. And he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
McDaniels against Lillard. Double team on Lillard. And stolen by Gobert.
And the over and back call is just a loss of focus.
Yeah, you hate to see sloppy, careless play like that. It's so unnecessary.
McDaniels, that's good.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the paint. Here's Klingon. And he slams it in one-handed.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Up top, Edwards. Kamara covering. And the shot goes. Edwards has got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Here's Lillard. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
It was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
And so it's Minnesota. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Drew Holiday, Toumani Camara out there with Avdia. Then it's Donovan Klingon, and it's Lillard in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Klingon with a screen. To the inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Outside Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Klingon with a screen. Here's Lillard. Left side Kamara. Back to Lillard. DiVincenzo with a steal. Uses the glass on the layup. And now it's a 10-point Minnesota lead. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Well, any range is within range for a shooter of Lillard's talents.
Outside Edwards. Crafty move. Oh, Edwards packs it home.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Lillard against McDaniels. Lets it fly. Here's Klingon. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
When you're facing a guy as massive as Klingon, you really have to be smart about boxing him out. I mean, he is so good on the offensive boards to be so young. Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Outside Lillard. Clinging with a screen. Outside Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, nice setup for the slam.
Both teams trying to impose their will right now.
Yeah, and the slams just keep getting better and better. It's Edwards with a drive. Nifty move. Now Gobert. Now the Blazers on the move. And an intentional foul right there. Randall with a steal.
Just an unacceptable turnover. You have to know where you are on the court.
Yeah, but errors like that happen. The important thing is not to let them compound on you.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
McDaniels against Lillard. Gobert pulls it down.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Avdia against Randall. Here's Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Avdia rips down the board.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Count it!
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Minnesota leading by 8. Outside Edwards. Now Gobert. And a one-handed slam.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Timberwolves.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Edwards.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight. And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass.
Now McDaniels tosses it up. Yes! Locked in on the J.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you've joined us. This is going to be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
Look at the 76ers starting group. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward.
Poetry in motion. Porter with a beautiful stroke rising up there from mid-range.
Maxey against Prince. The 11-footer. Maxey, no good. And it's Milwaukee's ball. It's Prince on the wing. He's guarded by Grimes.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
And with a bigger responsibility, Tim, the efficiency numbers for Tyrese Maxey taking a bit of a dip.
Well, they certainly have, but they've gone from great to just good enough. But I think, Kevin, as he gets more help, and more guys come back from injury, those numbers will recover.
They sure will.
I don't know that anyone covers as much ground in 1 or 2 strides as Giannis.
And George kicks to Maxey. Baseline try. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. And Embiid throws it down.
Embiid is owning the offensive glass right now, using his size to dominate inside.
And one thing when a team underperforms like Philly did last season, Tim, they often bounce back.
Well, it always comes down to health, Kevin. If they have that, it feels like the East is wide open. They are going to have a chance to make some noise.
And both free throws good for Giannis.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Bucks have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Outside, Porter. Kicks it out to Giannis. Lock at 6. Wants to get it to Turner and does. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Embiid finds George. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Grimes. And George now top of the key. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You 2 players.
Whoops, they pick off the pass. Turner with the steal. And the turnover again by Milwaukee.
Yeah, and checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. Last season, he played outstanding. 2nd in scoring. And he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, 2nd best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Now, here's Maxey. To the inside. Back to Grimes. 6 on the shot clock. They double him with Giannis. Here's Edgecombe. Another miss by Philadelphia. Milwaukee in the lead. And a wide open look for Porter. The shot will not fall.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And he makes good on the layup.
Yeah, the defense made it easy that time for Maxey. You can't give him those kind of looks in the paint.
Porter looking it over. Prince outside. It's up a three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And there's the foul. And it's on Torian Prince. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Grimes passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
If Embiid gets the ball anywhere close to the hoop, it's an automatic dunk.
Outside Porter. Right side Turner. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Prince against Maxey. The tray. The rebound by Turner. The Milwaukee Bucks, they won their last contest, that game against the Celtics. Giannis outside. Good D by Embiid.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And they need to continue that edge on defense. If your opponent is rattled, just dial up the pressure even more.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Tyrese Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. Here's Maxey. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Bucks leading by 5. Porter finds Giannis. No good. Excellent D there from George. Giannis has gone 1 of 3 from the field here. And here's Maxey outside. Antetokounmpo against George. Pass to Grimes. Just 5 on the clock. Now Maxey from downtown. The rebound by Turner.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Out to Kuzma. Back to Giannis. And here is Prince. He's covered by Maxey. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Prince. From beyond the arc and then some. Prince has got the lead up to 8 now for Milwaukee. As we canvass the league and look at the landscape, some tremendous young talent on the wing, Tim. Who might be the best wing player 5 years down the road, say?
Well, I'm looking at Anthony Edwards right now because of the skill, the athletic ability, and then the competitive desire. I think he wants to be great. You'd also look at guys like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, certainly. And then you've got a guy like Cade Cunningham in Detroit, who hasn't even started to scratch the surface.
Boy, you've made a great list of guys right there, for sure. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Bucks number 1.
They went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Here's Embiid. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And you talk about physical dominance combined with skill. Tim, at his peak, where does Joel Embiid rank?
Well, Kevin, I'm not sure we've ever seen a 7-footer with this combination of power and three-point shooting touch. Injuries really are the only thing that have slowed him down.
And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, that's Paul George that time, looking at the defense, finding a crease, and then taking advantage of it.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
He better be careful now. That's 2 on him, and the last thing you want to see is for him to pick up his 3rd before the half ends.
Antetokounmpo against George. Here's the teardrop.
And that's one of the things you love about Paul George defensively. It's his switchability. It makes him so versatile on that end.
Turner with the steal. From outside the arc, and Kuzma gets it to go on the assist from Porter. Kuzma's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Milwaukee.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
Porter. Prince outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo is unlocking a new aspect of his game. He said, quote, "I never initiate my offense from the high post, but Doc told me that you can be very effective there. It's hard for people to show a crowd, and you're one step closer to the basket. I plan to stay there for the rest of my career." Guys, back to you.
Clearly a new wrinkle. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Turner. Giannis sets a screen for Turner. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. Giannis kicks to Kuzma. A 3-ball. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Driving in. Pass to George. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And George, such a confident player. He's also terrific at recognizing when he's in his zone.
And Porter, here we go. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Turner. Got it off in time. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Let's it go.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the 3rd quarter underway in just a moment.
Their ability to string together threes and demoralize a team, man. We saw that in the first half.
Seems like the score couldn't be. All right, fellas. And that concludes halftime.
You have to like what we're seeing from Taurean Prince.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
The small and power forwards are Kuzma and Antetokounmpo. Taurean Prince is out there with Porter, and it's Turner in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Embiid drives in. That one good for 2. 6 points for Joel Embiid.
Once Embiid gets it inside 10 feet, just punch up 2 points.
Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite 2-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Maxey finds George, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George that time showing you he knows how to be a screener as well.
Out to Turner, lets it go with a three. Back to Kuzma. Giannis sets a screen for Kuzma. The Bucks keep it going. A new 14-second clock. It's Prince on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Turner with a screen on Maxey. And Embiid with the block.
And that's the rim protection you expect from Embiid. Really sent a message right there.
And that one's good, Maxey.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Outside, Porter. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And Turner throws it down.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And a look now at the breakdown between three-point and two-point shots attempted here tonight for the 76ers.
And they've got really good balance here. I mean, the three ball hadn't been the strongest weapon today for them, but I'd say keep the dose just about the same. Don't change the recipe. When you've got that open shot, you got to take it. And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
On the wing, Porter. He's guarded by Grimes. Now, here's Porter. Defense is right there. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Outside for George. Back to Maxey. So we've seen the NBA, Tim, embrace analytics more and more over time. That's something you caught on to early in your career.
Well, there is no doubt, Kevin, that they're starting to go more to the analytics. The eye test is really important when you look at just what makes good basketball. But the numbers sometimes can tell you things you didn't even realize as a coaching staff.
As a broadcaster, what numbers do you look at normally right off the top? What things are telltales for you?
One thing that I really look at as opposed to individual plus minus, give me that group of 5 plus minus. That way I know which units are really getting it done together.
Oh, I love that. Bucks leading by 14. Antetokounmpo finds Kuzma. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Kicks it out to Prince. Beyond the arc. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Maxey. To the left wing. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Hey, man, this kid, Edgecombe, is special. He just gets off the ground so fast to throw it down.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. George sets a screen for Maxey. Nifty move. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Man, look at that burst that time by Maxey, changing gears to get it done.
Oh, Turner in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And that's special. Turner knowing ahead of time when to get up for the alley-oop.
It's Grimes on the wing. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Grimes has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Porter dishes to Turner. Porter kicks to Kuzma. For three. No good that time. And so it's Milwaukee ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on.
Hey guys, come on. Let's close this quarter. Let's close it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And so in the game for the 76ers, George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Prince wide open. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Porter against Maxey. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And what I love about his performance tonight, he started slow, but he refocused at halftime, and he has really picked it up.
Milwaukee leading by 9. Porter passes to Kuzma. Giannis sets a screen for Kuzma. Antetokounmpo trying to break loose. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And this happens when Kuzma is aggressive. When he's looking to score, he makes the D react.
And both free throws good for Kuzma. The 76ers trail by 11. It's Grimes on the wing. And the 3 off target.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Floats one. Giannis automatic inside.
And defensively, you hope you've accounted for everything. Then Giannis whips out the floater. Insane.
George against Antetokounmpo. Embiid sets the pick for George. Embiid trying to break loose. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Paul George.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Porter, here we go. Turner finds Porter. And the 3 ball is good. And the Bucks lead by 14.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Prince against Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Prince. Here's Maxey. Grimes with it. No good from 3. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Jumper is off.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Prince against Maxey. Buries the deep ball.
Yeah, that's a shot Tyrese Maxey can make all night if he's got some time.
Bucks leading by 11. Outside Porter. And George gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. At one point, they led by 16. Porter fires, and he hits from 17.
And we know Kevin Porter Jr. is capable of having big nights, and the way he's playing, this could be one.
And rolling back the clock. Nice work by Paul George.
And here's Porter. Antetokounmpo, a screen on George. And it's Paul George with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Outside Porter. Turner with a screen for Porter. It's Turner. Porter outside. Clock is at 3. leaves it in off the window.
And he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
Oh, the slam dunk.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Bucks leading by 11. Outside, Porter. Puts up the three. 1:02 left here in the fourth quarter. Turner with a screen on Maxey. And Porter, here we go. Yep, that's going to go in.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Bucks.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. Yeah, count it!
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Maxey from 19, that one goes. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Kuzma with it, now defended by Oubre. Oubre against Kuzma. Takes the three. Maxey rips down the rebound.
And Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Harden in at the point guard. Now here's Avdia. Clock at 6. Back to Lillard. Jones with the block.
Impressive vertical from Jones Jr. Defending at a high level, elevating to do so.
Lillard fires away from way outside. The start of a fresh season. But we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
So it's Portland now, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Zubats passes to Harden. Pulls it. Rebound by the Trailblazers. The last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotaged them. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubats.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Avdia. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Love seeing Dame distribute the ball like this, showing how unselfish he can be.
Here's Harden. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Harden's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Lillard. Over to the left wing. Klingon inside, working on Jones. Oh, nice shot by Klingon.
At 7'2", Klingon is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Lillard into the lane. Back to Klingon. It's rebounded by Zubats. Los Angeles leading by 3. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Now here's Lillard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
He's a 3-level scorer, Damian Lillard. This time getting to work inside.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Harden against Holiday. Outside Jones. With the drive. Portland with a rebound.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Holiday passes to Lillard. There's 1:40 left in the first quarter. Avdia can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. 1:27 left in the first quarter of the game. Leonard for 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And it's Avdia off the drive. That one goes in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Harden, coming off a 22-point game against Houston.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man.
Kamara with it, defended by Dunn. Over to the wing. Pass to Avdia. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Harden. Gets it to go from the corner. Harden's got 7.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Lillard into the lane. And the dunk by Lillard.
I don't care who you are or what kind of defender you are. It's not easy to stay in front of Lillard.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Harden finds Leonard. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Three-pointer, Harden. And it's Harden again missing. Leonard against Lillard. Klingon with a screen. Fires from deep. The shot that time not on target. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Trailblazers out in front. They're up by 3. And the second quarter is on its way when... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Klingon, Denny Avdia out there with Tumani Kamara. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Holiday in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Klingon with a screen. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Portland shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct. Not so fast, though.
Well, you've seen Embiid and Jokic win MVPs recently. It's a skills game for sure, but size always helps.
Harden. Rebounded by Kamara. Trailblazers lead by 3. Pass to Lillard. There's a screen. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Holiday against Harden. And Harden with the slam.
A proven scorer. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up the points.
Of all the accolades James Harden has racked up, what do you think he'll be? Oh, nice! Big finish! Man!
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Zubac passes to Jones. Here's Harden. Shot clock at 5. Leonard outside. Lets it go. Holiday grabs the miss.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Out to Lillard. Klingon with a screen. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And Dame runs that so well. Knows precisely when to deliver that pass out of the pick and roll.
Here's Harden. Lillard pulls down the board. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Trailblazers. Lillard darting in. And the dunk by Lillard.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for the Clippers.
And they're mostly ignoring the mid-range game. They're concentrating their efforts on those higher percentage shots right at the rim or those long-distance three-point looks.
Another guy who can light up the scoreboard. Harden is a stat sheet stuffer.
Portland leading by 7. Lillard outside. Pass to Kamara. It's stolen by Dunn. And it's the Clippers on the break. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Zubac doing major damage. Check that rim out, folks.
Lillard against Leonard. Whoa! Damian Lillard! Serious hops.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Leonard outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And Zubac is somebody you've got to keep off the glass because when you don't, he's wreaking havoc on you.
To the middle. And a two-handed jam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Outside Kamara. Out to Lillard. Over Leonard. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got rebound number 5 here tonight. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Portland leading by 4.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And here's Lillard. 15 points in the game. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Now here's Lillard. Outside Holiday. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Trailblazers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close. They're not cleaning the glass. It's more like they're fogging it up.
And now, you know it, you love it. That's it.
Trailing by 4. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at center. Avdia with it. He's picked up by Zubac. Avdia outside. Lillard outside. Puts up a three. Here's Klingon. And he throws it down with one hand.
Yeah, and Klingon is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
Harden to pass to Zubac. And stolen by Holiday. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Monday, they'll face off against Ja Morant and the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Thursday, they'll go up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And that game against Houston, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
Klingon with the block.
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Klingon.
Lillard with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. Lillard against Leonard, 6 on the shot clock. Lillard passes to Avdia. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. And now a 6-point Trailblazer lead.
Hey, Lillard has the passing skills you like to see in a guard, and you can trust him to make the right play. It is.
And they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Back to Holiday. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Holiday's got his first 2 points.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Jones with a screen on Holiday. Steps back and fires. And he hits the jump shot.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Lillard.
Boy, the ability to knife inside and convert. Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Klingon. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Harden hits them both.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game. The way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Back to Kamara. And stolen by Leonard. 3 on 3. Avdia with a steal. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Lillard up top. Leonard defending. Count it. And it's a 10-point Trailblazer lead.
And usually teams go on runs from a bunch of layups and dunks, but that's not the case here.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. 4th, Ivica Zubac.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Harden from outside, on target from range. Harden's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's been doing some real damage from range. 2 threes in the first half, now 1 in the second.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, be careful. Clinging kid bring down the house.
On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Holiday. Chalk up 2 there. 8 points for Ivica Zubac.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
Lillard outside. Driving inside, and there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
We really think of Damian Lillard as a scorer only, but this guy does a lot of good stuff out there. Assists, rebounds, really solid stats for him across the board.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Harden fires away from outside, and Los Angeles another 3.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard against Lillard. Ooh, Lillard takes the hit and scores.
Love the way Lillard can contort his body ever so slightly, able to protect the ball right there.
He's feeling it. Again, the Clippers score.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so it's Portland closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Clinging out there with Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Lillard outside. Here's Klingen. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. And the Trailblazers lead by 7. They set the pick. Harden against Holiday. Harden's got space. Again, Los Angeles.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Down low. Zubac with the steal. Leonard looking around, and that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Zubac. Missed inside.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Lillard against Leonard. Pass to Klingen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Yeah, getting really physical there inside. Now, Klingen knows this is just going to be part of the routine for him here in the league.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. First free throw is good. And so he hits both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
Anytime you can give Harden the ball in the two-man game, that is one of your best plays. Let him go to work and get the best shot available.
Going inside. And the dunk by Lillard.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Zubac with a screen on Lillard. Harden fires. 17-footer is in.
He's trying to carry them back into this game. He's absolutely feeling it this quarter.
Lillard outside. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Zubac pulls it down.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Harden. Now Zubac. Outside Leonard. Right side Harden. Clock at 4. Zubac with a screen on Holiday. With a shot. He knocks down the jumper.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Oh, he can't get the layup. The Clippers trail. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Here's Lillard. 20 feet away and no problem.
Custom crafted for moments just like this. Damian Lillard.
Zubac with a screen on Holiday. Harden scanning the floor. He fires. And yes, sir! Hits the wide open J.
When you really need a score, Harden usually finds a way.
Lillard against Leonard. Clinging with a screen. Zubac with the steal. Holiday against Harden. Zubac with a screen on Holiday. Oh, the shake. Can't get it to go.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Lillard. Inside, Dame gets it to go.
Somebody really lit the fuse for Damian Lillard.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. It's a one-point game. Outside Leonard. The 19-footer. That's off. Now Portland with it. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And he commits the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Delivering exactly what they needed from the line. He secures the 3-point lead. It's all about getting a 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
Here's Harden. For 3. No good from 3.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
Not enough time for a catch-and-shoot 3. So I think it's got to be an alley-oop that draws the and one potentially. Crazy scenario right here.
Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sideline. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels at the 3.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Prince misses. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. And he drives in.
Oh, my goodness. What a finish by Ant. No mercy on that one.
Porter with it. Pass to Kuzma. And he lays it straight in. So here we go. It's game 1 of the regular season for both teams. And Doris, each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
Here is Edwards. Following the basket by Kyle Kuzma. Here's Randall. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Porter. Boy, he was something else against Boston. Giannis dishes to Prince. 5 on the clock. Off target from outside.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Kuzma outside. The 3. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Always solid from deep. Kyle Kuzma, you can't leave that guy open beyond the arc.
Edwards drawing the double team. Porter with the steal. The wide open look here for Kuzma. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Kuzma's got 8.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on DiVincenzo. Porter passes to Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Creating easier opportunities for your guys to score. That is good offense.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Shot's good.
How about the body control from Anthony Edwards? Just so good at using that frame to get through the teeth of the defense.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Bucks.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Now here's Kuzma. He's got 8. Jacks up a 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. DB, no one has more Defensive Player of the Year awards than Rudy Gobert. 4 of them.
Well, with the 4, he is now tied with the great Dikembe Mutombo and the great Ben Wallace. Does he have another one in his sights? All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Kuzma outside. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here's Porter. No scoring in this one. Kuzma passes to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall. And Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
And Randall throws it down.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Turner. Gobert with the block.
Boy, the long arms and size of Rudy Gobert on full display.
There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Kuzma, a good look. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here's Randall. Gobert the pass to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. From past the arc with the putback. Another shot outside for Randall. Offensive rebound. No luck, they battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. Here's Kuzma. The second effort. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Bucks on top, leading by a point. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Man, why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center. Now here's Prince. Hasn't made one yet.
It's hard to make your way in today's NBA without being a tremendous three-point shooter. Taurean Prince doing work from beyond the arc.
Edwards with it. Guarded by Kuzma. Gobert. And there's Gobert putting it right back in. Gobert's got 8.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Turner with a screen on DiVincenzo. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. That 3 off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Edwards against Antetokounmpo. Puts up a deep 3. Edwards with another miss. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to McDaniels. Here's DiVincenzo, and it's sent back by Turner.
I tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And Edwards puts up a deep 3.
Long wingspan and excellent feet by Kyle Kuzma, just staying all over his man right there.
And this has really become a struggle for them. Their shots aren't dropping, and it's reflected on the scoreboard. They need to put everything they have into getting high percentage shots.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And People Doors talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
Each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Back to you.
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
His scoring hasn't been what we're accustomed to, but as a team, they have been able to find success.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Gobert finds McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Prince. And Prince comes to help. Back to Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. Fires from deep. And it's sent back by Turner. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Porter looking it over. Prince in the corner. Giannis sets a screen for Prince. He's got a clear path.
When you get loose with the basketball around McDaniels, this guy's so quick defensively, and he turns it into offense.
And Doris, we saw it. Something just clicked for Jaden McDaniels and his rebounding in the 2025 season.
Well, his rebounding and beyond, let's remember his team decided to put the ball in his hands a little bit more, and he elevated his game on the offensive end as well.
Now here's Edwards. He has 7. Gobert in the corner. Pass to DiVincenzo. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Antetokounmpo using his speed in transition.
And big men aren't supposed to move that well in the open floor. That's a big reason Giannis earned the name, the Freak.
Randall from outside. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And that one's good by Porter.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Edwards. Antetokounmpo dishes to Prince. A floater. It's stolen by Gobert. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Outside, Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Kuzma. Outside for Randall. Clock at 6. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
There's Giannis with the slam.
And they really all have confidence in Antetokounmpo to run that set. That they're willing to put every aspect of their offense in his hands.
Pass to Gobert. Outside for Randall. Launches a 3. The shot, no good. Got it up. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bucks lead by 1. Now let's check in with Al. Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Hello and welcome.
Well, right now for Minnesota, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road. Kind of like...
Well, coming back to the game of the night, the Bucks find themselves in a close one.
The energy in their hometown is electric.
And
He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Trent's out there with Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. DiVincenzo against Porter. Kuzma. No good on the 3.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
McDaniels making excellent use of the mid-range there.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. It's a 3-point game. It's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Porter kicks to Giannis. Kuzma, right side. Kick out to Giannis. Misses the 3. Timberwolves leading by 3. Here's Edwards. And it's sent back by Turner.
My goodness, the timing, the length, the instinct. Miles Turner sends it back.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Kuzma. Good work defensively by Turner.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Of course, what about Miles Turner? He views himself as more than just an athlete.
I think he views himself as a Renaissance man, very much into style and fashion. He considers himself an artist. If you've ever seen any of his creations, they are mind-boggling. Miles Turner has a ton of interests.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Portis, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for Milwaukee. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And the Bucks miss again.
This is frustrating. You come out to start the second half, you've made one of your first 4 shots.
Edwards passes to Randall. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Outside, Porter. Fades away. Count that one. Porter's got 7 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Gobert. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Wow, how about the offensive performance by Rudy Gobert? This guy feels good right now.
Porter kicks to Turner. Back to Porter. Turner with a screen on DiVincenzo. And that one's good by Porter.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Down low, here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
1:41 left here in the third quarter. From deep, Prince. A rebound by the Timberwolves. They host the Kings after this game. That game marks the start of a 5-game homestand, the longest of the season. Edwards drives in.
Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
Porter inside. Defended by DiVincenzo. Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Porter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Portis. Randall passes to Edwards. Turner with the steal. And Turner with a clear path to the rack. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Prince. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Kuzma kicks to Antetokounmpo. Giannis automatic inside.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. The Timberwolves on top. They're up by 2. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter. Next. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Shot clock at 6. Here's McDaniels. Offline with his 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Giannis sets a screen for Prince. Pass to Porter. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Up again, and Porter putting it right back in.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look. The defense. Has allowed the defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Edwards kicks to Randall. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. Hands it from downtown. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Always assertive off the catch. Dante doesn't give the defender time to react.
Prince outside, takes a 3. Kuzma outside. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Randall outside. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Turner. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Here's Antetokounmpo. From range, Giannis takes it. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Randall, and he jams it in.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Porter against DiVincenzo. Prince outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards drawing the double team. Now DiVincenzo. It's going by to Antetokounmpo. Fast break, Milwaukee. Kuzma. One-handed.
Kyle Kuzma stepping up and getting it done.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards downhill. The response. Slamming it home.
Oh, Anthony Edwards loves these moments, and boy, does he deliver.
DiVincenzo against Porter. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Oh, Giannis getting the defender to bite. That's a patient move, earning himself a trip to the line.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Here's Gobert. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive, doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Now onto the Kumbo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, the dunk!
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Edwards. It's the first that shrinks the margin to just 4. And Edwards drops them both.
This guy embraces coming up big for his team.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he misses the dunk. It's tipped. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Both free throws good from Randall. And the Bucks with possession here. They lead by 1. We can probably expect to see them slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
6 to shoot. Now Porter shoots the 3. Doesn't get that one. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously.